Good morning. Yeah. Hello, bullheaded. Hello, Baki, Patricia, Lucky. Oh, it's like a gem of gems. Good morning. Ben, how can I get access to your Discord groups? If you type in !point Discord in the chat, the bot should give you a link and you should be good. Battling some nose stuff today. A little bit. You are the Sculpting Overlord, oh yeah? Because Hugo said so, right? Who's Overlord? He's a character from a game called The Overlord. No, it's on I have a bot set up on YouTube as well. But our YouTube bot's just a little bit slower, you know, older tech. An older model. All right, give me a second here. Oh man. I made a homemade air purification system that we have in the bedroom, and I could definitely tell it's doing work when I wake up and come out of the bedroom and all of a sudden get like attacked with like stuffy nose and stuff like that. Mr. Deagle, good morning. Hello, MK Verdu. Dr. Kaput. Aswip. Do you always sculpt using polymer, or do you use monster clay or Chavant as well? I use Chavant, but for mock builds or sketches. So before I do like actually, I have the one for this piece here. Before I start a project, oh, let me show you. I actually produce a sketch. It's always funny to see them next to each other. But so this is made out of Chavant. And it's just to help me grasp the project and also find the differences. There's a lot. This one has took me 4 hours to make. This one has taken me how many hours are we on now? We're on day 17 times 5. So big difference. So yeah. So I do one of these to like help me get my mind around the project, to figure things out, and also to show the customer or the client, this is like to give them almost like a sample of this is what I have in mind, you know. So so they can see it, because I mean you can see it's the design is the same. You know, the only thing that's changing really is the details, and if I discover anything along the way that I want to change, you know, I will change. But for the most part, it just gives a good kind of sample of what it's going to look like. Oh, look, there's a little guy here. Where the sample ends, what do you mean? Like what happens to it? Basically, it gets melted back down into usable material for future sketches. I only hang on to them until I need clay for other ones. Okay, let's get to work. It's never meant to be a permanent thing. It's a tool used to. That sample is done on a Chavant medium or hard. That one's medium, but I have medium, soft, and hard. Basically, I got a bunch of Chavant because I won a sculpting contest for it was Stan Winston School of Character Arts was hosting a monster sculpting contest, and I had entered it and ended up winning. And one of the prizes was like 50 pounds of various Chavant blocks and sculpting tools and all that stuff. So, okay, let's see. Let me pull up my my reference here, and we're gonna get started. They don't. They stay workable indefinitely. So it's a clay that at room temperature is kind of hard. It's like you can carve into it still with tools, but it's very hard to like smush and move around. And the more you heat it up, the softer it gets, all the way to the point where you can heat it up to the point where it's like a liquid, like a soup. So that's how it works. So it's a temperature clay that, like, the hotter it gets, the softer it gets, the colder it gets, the harder it gets. So it's really great. You know, you heat up, like this piece I've had, this was done out of Chavant. I've had this for like probably over 10 years, and I could still mark it with my fingernails, and I could melt this back down and use it for just sculpting material still. A soup, yeah, that's right. Like a liquid. You could liquefy it if you heat it up hot enough. Okay. Kind of like how chocolate operates. Okay, so I see we have these like side panels here. I think we have to do the loincloth on the back side now. And take a Dremel tool to the bottom of this. Let's do that part first. What bit do we have on there? Now we're gonna need a different one. Gonna need a different bit. Hey, what's up, Bandito? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Maybe something like this. That's the one. Good, good. Good, good, good. Found amazing also the pirate boat mat. So flexible, still sculptable. Pirate boat mat, what's that? Found amazing as also. You mean the material the pirate boat was made out of from yesterday? That's cosplay. That's this stuff. So when it's cured, it's like rubber. You saw me bending it around like crazy yesterday. That's why I can confidently ship this work anywhere and just know it's going to be fine, because you could see when I'm even willfully trying to break it, it's like fighting me. So. Okay. All right. Okay. Just needed to get rid of some excess material hanging there. Okay, now we're gonna do the loincloth in the back. Let me see. Oh, geez, gonna be one of those days with the nose, huh? Thank you. Okay, let's see here. Just have to pull up my reference so I can see the backside here. Don't really see the backside. Yeah, just like a single loincloth. Okay. Seems to add up. Okay. Well, let's begin. We're gonna do it the same way. We kind of lay down material. How you doing, Jason? Well, most of my works are custom ordered. So just all you have to do is shoot me an email. You can either go to my website, there's a contact form there, cnotbusch.com, so my screen name.com, or you can just email me directly, info@cnotbusch.com, and let me know what you're interested in, and we'll begin the conversation from there. Okay, so I'm going to take a big piece of clay here as like a supporting piece. Basically. You know, I'm tempted actually here to add some armature. Maybe I will. Because this one's hanging down in the middle here, but I think I want the one back here to kind of be coming and drifting off to the side here. And we'll need some armature for that. Some wire. Ooh. Let me get some of that. Let's use some of this smaller wire here. This guy, his name is Overlord. He's from a game called Overlord. Hey, Carl. All right. Got our armature wire. Now I want to drill 2 holes, one on each side of the cloth here. Whatever piece, if you don't mind me asking, like whatever you are you asking what kind of work you can order? It can be whatever, yeah, whatever you have in mind. Game was fun. Don't know how it aged though. It's one of those games where if you really got into it when it was back when it first came out, it has a nostalgia tied to it for sure. My first piece I ever worked on, well, I mean, I had kind of 2 phases of my art career, when I was younger and when I became older. The first piece I pursued when I was older was a hydralisk from StarCraft 2. And then my younger work, I don't even know. I can't even tell you. All kinds of random stuff. Need to get a smaller drill bit. We want this to be really tight fitting here. Oh, wait. Hey, WPT. All right. Bing, bing. I need like a coin box to punch that appears. Ding, 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 ding. Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate it. That looks about right there. Appreciate the bits, my friend. Thank you. Oh. It's like the Mario box, you can just keep punching and it keeps giving you coins. Let's get a big old mushroom right at the end. Culinary mushrooms, folks. Culinary mushrooms. Okay. So we have our drill bit. Now we're gonna drill two holes. That's about the width of the loincloth here. All right, now we put our wires in the holes. Nice and snug. There we go. Bend it. Hello, looper. Now we want the edge of this wire to be the edge of this part of the loincloth and the edge of this wire to be the edge of this part. So we're kind of imagining the form of the loincloth. But for now, I'm just trying to get the length right. So I'll just cut it to right about here. We'll worry about posing it here in a minute. Let's see. I'm not getting the angle right. I'm not sure how I did this here. All right, go on. Goof that up. Mordekaiser, yeah. We definitely have the same vibe about them. Basically, the Overlord is Sauron from Lord of the Rings, but like in the world of Fable. There we go. Yeah. Next step. We're gonna get the kind of the flow of our cloak here. Of our loincloth. There we go. Now we connect the two edges together with aluminum tape. This has got to be one of my favorite new strategies. Just makes life so much easier when you're doing cloaks and cloth bits. It's not a cape, it's like the loin cloth on the lower part, but yeah, basically. There's gonna be two of these kind of cloaky bits hanging from the underside of this too that we have to do. Okay, so we're just gonna connect point A to point B here. And just simply fold it over. I'm relieved trousers were invented. Really? Maybe you're the burdened one with your trousers, Hugo. Back in ancient times, we used to just be able to squat randomly and relieve ourselves wherever we choose. Now we have zippers and buttons and layers to peel back and private areas to find. How burdensome. All right, let me cut this really quick here. Well, we looked it up, actually. I think last time we were working at this, like where this fantasy idea comes from. These cloth flaps that hang from the middle here and here, and basically it's an extension of the garb up here. So it's not like a loincloth. It was never originally. This wasn't here because of like an actual piece of cloth that people tied around their waist. It was the shirt extending past the belt line, so under the belt, almost like the tabard or whatever. Same with this. So really, it's an extension of the shirt. It's not part of the pants. I believe it was last time we did this. We looked that up. It really depends. It depends, Jason. I do all kinds of different project budgets. I can't get into any like specifics, but I can if you email me. I can give you some kind of like different price ranges and stuff. Kind of what that looks like. But yeah, all kinds of different price ranges. Okay. Might as well go all the way up to here. The only problem is I already put clay glue on here, and I'd like what I'm attaching to stick here. So let's take. You know what? I need to refill. I need to refill my alcohol here. Barkeep, I need a refill. Just one more, please. Just one more. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Much obliged. Where did I put that? There you are. There we go, all restocked up. Cheers. All right. So we'll grab some paper towel. Would have gotten in the way of horse riding, yeah. You always need glue when you model on metal. Glue. I mean, you don't technically always need it. This is insurance right here. Because there's nothing worse than when you add clay to something that it starts to detach itself or like delaminate from the structure underneath while you're working on it. It's very, very annoying. So this is just insurance that it's going to stay stuck on there while I'm working on it, and then also continue to stay stuck after it's baked. There are certain situations where the clay, this almost like the stickiness of the clay is enough. But cheers. But yeah, it's just better just to always use the glue. So I'm just using this to wipe away this glue. So I originally thought I was going to just stick the clay right here and start sculpting this cloak, but then I decided I wanted to add movement to the cloak, which requires an armature or a piece of frame here. So now I'm removing the glue with alcohol. So that way this tape, aluminum tape, will stick. Came from the monks, huh? Probably widely popularized during the Crusades then. They all had their little tabards and stuff, right? I'm just gonna stick this on here like this. Yeah, if you just go head over to cnotbusch.com. Here, I'll show you. So if you type in my username, cnotbusch.com. Let me show you. You'll be brought to this page here, and there's the contact forum here, and then here's the gallery. You can look at all of our kind of finished works. Usually the bigger stuff. This is kind of like the show reel gallery, you know, like the cream of the crop type of stuff. So lots to look at there. Hey, what's up, Core Tapper? He's got something coming out of his butt. It's his beaver tail. He's pot beaver. Nonchalant, hello nonchalant. Okay, so now we have our armature attached, nice and solid. We're gonna start Facebook's still the place for earlier. Yeah, it's kind of the time capsule for all the earlier work. Facebook and then there's like an in between the website gallery and the Facebook, which is DeviantArt. And then before Facebook was like Photo Bucket, but that's harder to find. Notice on the home page, the images have a play button, but on hover, it's all text and nothing clickable. It was a little odd, just FYI. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I didn't know that. What, do you remember Photo Bucket? On my website? Oh, yes. Okay, so this was, this is like a, so it's like an embedded Instagram thing. This one, you mean? It's basically just my Instagram feed embedded here. That's what the text is. So it's not really a gallery. It's I mean, I guess does that not work when you click on those? Oh, it does. Okay. It works if you click on them. You just have to move your mouse away. Right. It is a small video. I mean, you can watch them. That's the work, or you could just go straight over to either Instagram or TikTok. head over to Instagram here. You can see this is the work of the missus. She does all this wonderful work over here.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
All right. Hey, RobJ25. Thank you so much, RobJ25. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you for the 3 months. Glad to have you on board. Thank you for staying. Appreciate that. Hey, how you doing, Spring? Good to see you, my friend. Everything you make is cream of the crop. Oh, yeah. I'm just saying, like, like smaller pieces we usually don't put on there. It's just like the bigger showpiece stuff. Like we're not showing troll heads, which, if you didn't know, you can commission on Fridays these troll heads to be made. They come with a nice wizardy box, and they're all numbered and signed with a little certificate. And you can commission whatever type of head that you want tomorrow, 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. Central Time. So whatever 2 hours is from now, tomorrow, you can tune in and commission one of these heads. And it can be anything. It can be a likeness. It can be an existing character from your favorite game, movie, whatever, book. Or it could be a prompt, like you give me 2 different subjects, like pirate frog, or that one was just samurai, like whatever details you want to give me on the character, I'll turn it into a head, and you can get them painted for $75 or unpainted for $50. And there is a special thing happening at the last Friday of the year, which is December 26th, where all those that have been involved with the Trollhead program, there's something special coming for you. So I'm not going to say what, but there's something special for all Trollhead participants for this last year. So anyways, let's get to sculpting this cloak here. Now, it's important to be here at 11 a.m. Central Time because I only do 4. And once those 4 spots are taken, that's it until next week, okay? So we do this each Friday. Each Friday, and the last batch turned out really good. I should go... I'll have the missus bring it in later, and I'll show you guys. She got them all painted up. Okay. Alright. Oops, sorry. Bumping the microphone around here. Kind of feel bad? No, it's honestly, I've actually really enjoyed that longer day on Friday because it just makes that weekend rest much more, I don't know, feels like earned, you know what I mean? I enjoy it. And it really is supporting us, you know. Keeping the ship afloat over here, so. Bison from Street Fighter, and it could be anything. Yep, that's fine too. It could be an existing character. Quiet, Merrick. Yeah, you know what, Merrick's kind of right. I'm just I need to take it easy. Sorry, Clayton. Oh, that's right. You're in the middle of that move there, Mr. Spring. How's all that going? Let's get this pushed down. Yeah, so if you want to make that happen there, WPT, yeah, I appreciate it, my friend. Just make sure you're here tomorrow. I would get here just a smidge before 11 a.m. Central Time. And because what you have to do is you have to type in a keyword to claim one of those spots, okay? So you just have to be here in the chat, ready to type in the keyword. And it's just like a first come, first serve type of deal, so. Ooh. Trill. That's how the Norwegians say it. Troll. Is satin varnish good for gold? Don't want a super glossy, not dull. Satin is like in the middle, yeah. So satin is like not super glossy and not matte finish. So it should be good. You know, I've actually learned if you get matte varnish, ultra matte varnish, and glossy varnish, you can mix it just like paint to get like different levels between, or you can even paint on, like, say you paint on that satin varnish and it's still a little bit too glossy for you. You can dry brush matte varnish over it to kind of like lessen the intensity but without removing it completely. Oh, excuse me. So you can really control the kind of shininess level. Of course, it's always nice when you just paint it on and it's exactly what you want it to be. That's the best case scenario. So. What glue is used? This is Cos Clay C2 oven cure adhesive. Oh, jeez. I was supposed to mute. Sorry. That's the second time missing the mute button today. What's going on here? Sorry. Slipping. What's that? Where am I? What is this? Is that you, Martha? I asked this yesterday. I think I heard you answer. What made you go the streaming route with your craft? Why not long format videos? You know, I kind of fell into streaming before long format videos was. It wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like a conscious decision. It just kind of happened. If that makes sense. So basically, I was just getting kind of started as an artist. And I had also simultaneously discovered live streaming. Live streaming was new. The whole concept of it was new. Even YouTube was not very well established. So, I had wanted to get into live streaming for playing games, just like most people do here on Twitch. But I found myself having a hard time finding the time to put towards that because of my job. Plus, I was doing sculpture work on the side. I just couldn't find the time for it. So I just had this one day where everything just kind of clicked that maybe I should stream the sculpting time per day instead of trying to, you know, do gaming streaming. And I just decided to start one day and then just never stopped and never kind of diverted from that. So it's also because I found success, you know, and I think when you do an idea of something and it works, that you should stick with that. You know, you should find what works and then continue to follow that trail wherever it leads, you know. So looking back, it would have been nice to do long form content, I think, but honestly, when I was starting streaming, I was nowhere near equipped to be making long form content that's good quality. You know what I mean? Nowadays we are, because I have nicer cameras and I have my wife who's, you know, she's in charge of the editing and making things look nice, and you know, I didn't have that before, so it was nowhere near the production value of today. So I'm not sure it would have even done well if I had started that. Thank you for telling me about the website. I just sent you information. I look forward to getting it. Hopefully. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll get back to you. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. And yeah, I got an email from you. I can confirm I got that there. So good. Hey, what's up, Brian? Have you ever mixed soft and extra firm cosplay together to make your own medium? Medium is sold out in the UK. You can do that, Smiley Sloth. You can definitely do that. Just, I would experiment with little parts to see the ratio. It might not be a 50-50 ratio. You know what I mean?
Well done, brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit.
Hey.
Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
WPT, thank you very much for the 13 months, my friend. Keep it up. I appreciate that. Thank you. Polyjuke Potion. Are you ready for it, Sunil? It's info@cnotbusch.com. Okay? That's the email. A calm spirit can tame chaos long before a sword ever leaves its sheath. Oh, that's a good one. A calm spirit can tame chaos long before a sword ever leaves its sheath. Isn't that so true? How things have to escalate before people get agitated enough to draw the sword, right? Very good. How does cosplay deco compare to sculpt? Is the color the only difference? It tends to be softer, actually, in my experience. It's the texture's a little bit different too. More on the softer side. Okay, I think that's pretty good. All right, now let's blend these parts in here.
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery.
Hey.
Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
WPT, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate all the support. Thank you very kindly. Welcome, new community member. Welcome. A luxurious stay in the cnotbusch Kingdom for 1 whole month, courtesy of WPT. Why is there no medieval fantasy resorts out there? Need to make this happen. Complimentary cheesy bread at our resort here. Leftover very good. Hello, MF Doomer. True, fair enough. Us millennials don't have enough money to make it happen yet. Let's get ahead of the curve. We just need to get some investors involved here. I'll sculpt all the decor. If we get to retire. I don't plan on it. I plan on retiring when I'm dead. I won't be here. When I move on to the next world, then I will retire from this one. Hey, Smiley, thank you so much for the 5 biddies. Are you trying to buy a luxurious stay at my medieval fantasy resort there, Smiley? For 5 biddies? Get out of here. Oh, true. That 5 biddies could turn into something. You know, just got slapped 30 years on top of it. All right. Fair enough. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, girl. Thank you very much for the biddies. Man, you guys are showing the love today. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let me go get some coffee. I'll be right back. work and lurk ping because Twitch. Are they limiting view count if you're not chatting, basically? Always trying to take away. Take. Those. Yeah, I mean, yes, my lord, yes. I shall continue to work. Please, leave me my hands so I might work for you more, my lord. I actually did think about. I ideated the thought of a business where you take a normal room and you turn it into like a medieval fantasy themed room. And there are companies that exist that do this already, but I'm just imagining, at the very beginning. So to get this off the ground, what I would do is I would document all the projects I've done here in the workshop that fit that theme. And then I would take a whole wall of the house and make a display that demonstrates like different things that can be done, like lighting, custom lighting fixtures, furniture, whatever, and then we take that, and we use that as like a portfolio to pitch this idea to people that want to make like custom game rooms, like D&D, man and woman caves, stuff like that. And then maybe the step up from that would be Airbnb, like customized Airbnbs with kind of like an experience type of style. And then the step up from that would be like small theme park stuff. You know what I mean? D&D room sounds fun. Yeah. Like a gallery. Not well, I mean, you see the workshop, it's like basically, I mean, it's kind of hard to show. Is this zoomed in? I swear this is zoomed in. Oh, it's not zoomed in. Basically combining the decoration of like a medieval style, but you also using my sculpting abilities to customize and make things look really, just really cool, Yeah, starting small too by actually just customizing individual items that people could buy to decorate for themselves is a good way to kind of build up an inventory of ideas. So, like lamps and wall hanging fixtures and stuff like that. There's been definitely a part of me that's has wanted to get into that kind of stuff. I just think it'd be really cool. Okay, let's continue work, shall we? I do know that that's how it works. So once you have example works, that's when the example works generate more work, which generates more examples, which then generates more work. So I've seen this happen with my sculptures when I started sculpting. When I first started doing sculptures, I was doing, the only thing I had in my portfolio was StarCraft 2 characters. So for a long time, all the kind of commission works I would get was just StarCraft 2 characters. And so I kind of caught on to the fact that like people won't just assume that you can do anything. You know, that they will look at the work you've done and make assumptions of what you can do based on that. So that's when I started to kind of broaden my portfolio into different games and such. And as soon as I started to do that, then the doors really opened up with like people coming at me with like commissions for, you know, book characters and stuff, you know, stuff that doesn't actually even have a visual look yet. Those can be some of the best clients, the ones that give you a job that's something you haven't done before, that redefines what you can do, because that will lead to more projects, you know, more projects of that sort. It builds that confidence. Tomorrow's Trollheads, that's right. Tomorrow's the day. Oh, I forgot to grab. I should have grabbed the Trollheads when I went and got coffee, so you guys can see them. The missus finished painting last week's, and she did such a good job. I'm not gonna lie, the Borderlands character like is almost up to like commission quality. I don't know what happened with that one. I think it's just the style of Borderlands just allows there's like the simplicity of it that allows it to, I don't know, it's easier to do, to yield a good result. So not just in the sculpting, but also the painting. Cue more Borderlands characters. Yeah, just one coat is fine. If it's something that you know is going to be handled quite a bit, you can do, you know, like the chess pieces, I'll probably do multiple coats. Me too, Merrick. I've only played through the first one, but I do appreciate the character design and the art. I have pan pastels on here. Should I do 2?
I don't know.
Maybe. It can't hurt to do more than 1, so if you're having concerns or doubts, just do 2. It won't hurt it none. Powdery and getting shipped. Yeah. Yeah, just do 2. Do it. Closer to the body. I like that better. All right, let's brush it. Hello, Looney. How you doing? It's raining outside today. Crazy. Downpouring right now. This is isopropyl alcohol. Basically, it melts the clay a little bit, dissolves it. And then when we brush, we're able to kind of smooth and blend things. Get rid of deformities and fingerprints. I hear the rain through your screen. I can hear it. I can hear it on my window. It's coming down pretty hard. Are you in the Midwest? Near the Quad Cities area? Ooh, good old ankle cracks. That's just normal. Ankle cracks and behind the knee cracks. Is there any way to strengthen it? Yes. You go to the store, or you go to the costclay.com and you buy a box of cosclay, and then you take the sculpt and you just throw it in the garbage. That's how you do it. But no, realistically, if the armature is like solid enough and doesn't flex or bend at all, then you won't get any cracking. So you can technically avoid that by making an armature that does not move, you know. But when you use wire, you know, wire, even really strong wire, it has a certain level of flexing and bending to it. But let's say you did like the way I did the armature on that robot back there is out of really, really hard to bend, solid rod iron, you know, or rod, you know, steel rods. That would work. But that's also really hard to work with. So once it's cured and it's cracking, there's no saving it. So what you do is this is what you do. This is how you're gonna get through this project, so you can get cosclay next time. You're going to hold on. Oh, jeez. You're going to complete the project. You're going to finish all the sculpting. You're going to ignore the cracks for right now.
Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
All right. Hey, Looney Lorna, thank you for gifting out that sub to Smiley Sloth. I appreciate that. So you're going to finish the piece. You're going to ignore the things that need to be fixed until all the baking and sculpting is done. Then at the end, you're going to use epoxy clay. And you're going to fix those cracks with epoxy clay. Now, what you can do is if it's like a really fine crack, it's going to be really hard to get epoxy clay in there, so you need to widen it first by kind of cutting the area around the crack and removing the material, so you have more room to kind of shove epoxy clay in there. And then you're just going to sculpt the epoxy clay to match up to the detail that you've done. And that's how you're going to get through that piece. And then next time you sculpt something, you're gonna go and buy cosclay and then not have to worry about that problem ever again. Yeah. That's what you're gonna do. Oh, jeez. Sorry. Battling my nose here. I started working on the robot piece from your classes. I went ahead and put the torso in the oven and it melted. So you have the wrong clay, probably. You probably have monster clay or Chavant or some sort of modeling clay. That's a never hardening oil-based clay. That actually melts when you heat it up. That's a bad day, yeah. But I've done that too, to be honest. You know, my very first, I'll tell you a story, my very first sculpture I ever did when I was like 10 years old. Well, it wasn't the very first, but it was my first one in pursuit of sculpture. My grandma had bought me a book on how to make polymer clay characters, but I didn't know what polymer clay was, and neither did my parents. So they bought me modeling clay, and I sculpted a whole like cool looking like like those kitchen butler type characters. I was super proud of it, excited about it, and then in the instructions in the book it says to put it in the oven and bake it to to lock it in to solidify it. So I did that step, and yeah, same thing. It turned into the whole piece turned into a puddle. So it's all right. Living and learning. That's what it's about. So yeah, the material that you have is just not the right material. It's not polymer clay, something else. Don't like how this side is right here. Ever offer critiques? Yeah, I mean, sure. I also offer one-on-one sessions. But if you post, you can post, if you want like a quick critique of something. Every second Friday we do show and tell. You could post something in the creative corner and just say you want a critique, But yeah, with a one-on-one session, I'm able to go, I spend more time and go into things in more detail as far as like things for you to work on and change. I think what a great use for a one-on-one is if you're pursuing a project on your own and you want to know the best way to move forward with the piece, or you just want help, kind of guidance along your project, then I can offer insight on how to do certain parts of your piece in a certain way, or, My shirt cam just fell off here. Hold on, I'll be right back, folks. I'm gonna go grab those troll heads so you guys can see. I'll be right back. All right. When you're making an armature. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing I have one-on-ones with a student that does like kind of like we do a meeting every week, and I just helped him through a project that he made for his mother as a gift, and it turned out really good. Walked through the whole, how to approach the armature and how to do certain parts, how to even do painting stuff. We got into the painting of it, and kind of was with him every step of the way, and turned out really, really good. So yeah. Nice, KK girl. Yeah, I was never really a fan of glazes. I always despised using glazes. Actually, that was one of the first questions I asked my art teacher in high school, was if I could paint my sculptures with acrylic and not use glaze. And she allowed it. Okay, I want to show you guys the troll heads from this last week here. Check it out. Let me put the painting filter. Turned out really good. Pretty nice. Oh, pretty nice, huh? cnotbusch portrait. There's this one right here. And then, of course, this challenge right here. A little movie poster or show poster. Hey, what's up, Lindsay? I posted in Discord where tomorrow will be the day. Tomorrow is not feedback day. It'll be a week from tomorrow. Okay. Glazes for donuts. Yeah, right. Not sculptures. Have I ever tried oil painting, like on canvas or on sculptures? Now you'll laugh at all my jokes. That's funny. Hey, Maquel, what is the liquid in the brown bottle that you use to smooth the clay? Is it a thinner? It's 91% isopropyl alcohol. This one is called, this is from Borderlands. It's a Psycho from Borderlands. Let's see. Brava. She is good. Yeah, she's good. She's getting even better with all this practice. All right, almost caught up here with the chat here. Your cosplay just got delivered. Nice. Ula's upgrading, huh? Okay. We're actually going to document these really quick for Discord. If you don't know, we post all the troll heads in Discord. I don't even have mine open. Let's see. No. So if you join our Discord, you can see painted and unpainted. And she also posts the prompt that was given to me and the person for the for each one.
Come on.
That one turned out good.
Ready?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, I got it.
Oh, okay. All right.
So, these are the heads they wanted.
Oh,
This is your
looks
head.
like Emma finished her orders. Okay. Red dog.
It's a dachshund.
Dachshund.
Look, there's the fairy's wand.
Oh, we gotta glue it on there.
Did a girl order the fairy?
Who ordered the fairy? I can't remember who ordered what. Someone ordered a fairy. Oh. I think Jones ordered the sculpture of me,
Oh.
which looks exactly like me. Perfect.
You even have the blue eyes.
Yeah, that's right.
Your headphones are black too.
Uh-huh. And the beard.
Mm-hmm.
The dog, I really like how the dog turned out. I know Clayton ordered the dog.
Was that a girl?
No,
A boy then?
a boy then. Yeah.
It's good to see you again.
Okay, bye.
All right. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. And then a cat. Somebody ordered a cat. Really nice. Nice little arrangement here. Oh, here's the fairy's wand, by the way. And the portrait of me. Nice. You would love to have the dog? I will put it in your shipment there, Clayton. Yeah, if you already have something coming from me, I can definitely put it in there for you. So, if you end up getting an Emma commission. It's about her going through the motions of doing that kind of stuff, you know? Taking a request from somebody, producing it, showing it, you know? She already has her reward, you know? Just from the reaction and the learning involved there. Of course, she did definitely very much appreciate the tip she got the other day. She was already starting to figure out a way to like game the system. We're like, I don't know. Tips are always appreciated, but never whatchamacallit, expected. You know. So. She's like, man, I'm just gonna start cranking out sculptures. But yeah, it opens up these topics of conversation. It's actually really good. So. Okay. All right. I think we're gonna record our troll heads now. So I will be right back, and then we'll get back to the sculpture. Be right back. A few moments.
When sunset fell on a rye field, it painted everything in red. small boy stood on the hill. He saw the evil fire spread. Darkness and desperation was feasting in the village down, and people crying out loud, but the devil only laughed and danced around. Oh dear abandoned Lancelot, you just vanished in the abbeys of oblivion. The joy of life forever has gone. All is gone, only legend will carry on. I will carry on. When the dawn wakes the world and the sun rises up, you can hear boys singing for the times long gone away. The spells of vicious forces started scattering and hiding in the dark. The boy's wish has come true now. His song was heard by the shining star. A hero drew his sword and the demon's blood was shed. He's gone now, no more bad dreams. He's only like they once had. Oh dear, my tiny Lancelot, time has come for you to rise and stand again. Those who were fighting to the last one will remember in our songs forevermore. Ah, forevermore. Little boy sings a song to the star above, with a mind full of courage and heart filled full of love. The nightmare is forgotten. Serenity, times are back at last. The heroes on new journey, adventures waits on their way.
Okay. try and get this finished up here. Also use a textured brush to. So let me grab that. Get that nice clothy texture. The textured brush will also smooth quicker or do more work in the smoothing department. It's like using a coarser grit sandpaper. Okay. Let's cut out this edge here. And now we're gonna tarnish and rip the bottom here. Tarnished. Okay. Tempted to do the back plate here too, then the same layer. Let's see. Let me see here. Yeah. Kind of like an underbelt. Might be better to bake it first, though. Yeah, let's just bake it and lock it in. Then we can sculpt the under part and then do the belt. Okay, let's see. I wonder if we should start one of the goblins. There's gonna be a couple little critters on the base, little goblins, little minions is what they're called. Just need to make sure we get the proportions right here. Let's see. Trying to find a good size comparison chart so we can make sure we get the right size here. Also battling my nose. You know what? Yeah, ink. Screenshots would be good. Hey, it looks like they're about half of his size.
as tall as his. Like that size. Let me grab this sketch one. Hold on. I think a bit bigger than that. Let me just double check. It's really hard to get a good screenshot. Okay, here we go. Here's a good one. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of slouched, but basically their head should be around his waist. If they're standing up tall, it'd be from his foot to his waist. So we're looking at about here. It's tiny photos. Let's use some calipers here and lock in this measurement. And then we'll get him tossed in the oven, and then we'll proceed. So the head should be, I think we make them this tall, the minions. About mid-thigh there. So honestly, it's hard to really make out totally. Because of the perspective of the game. You know what, let me watch a little in-game video.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow.
Nice commercial. Giant bee. Let's see here.
Ah, good lord, this is not the wake-up service I asked for.
Okay. Okay, we can kind of see it there. So yeah, see their head is about the waist. Right around the waist. Oh. And they're kind of hunched over. Okay, all right. That's actually a good one. Yeah, all right. It's about waist level. Right about there. That's a minion. Okay, so I'll get this in the oven, and while it's in the oven, I think we're gonna start a minion. Okay, so we have our size of our character. Here. I'm just wondering if we should start with the armature or start with the head. Oh, I gotta do some more reference plunging. 1 second. My teacher says start with the head. Okay, here's where starting with the head in this situation can end bad. Is if we make the size of the head incorrect, then it'll what we have is we have the size of the body here. So we need to, if we make the head a little bit too big or a little bit too small, it's gonna change the whole size of the body. And then it won't match the other character which we've already made. So if I'm confident I can match it up. Looks like their head is about. They got pretty big heads. It's like half of their body. Huh. Yes. Before cosplay was officially released, I used to still use Sculpey, and I would use cosplay for parts that were needing flexibility, and Sculpey for like this more solid pieces. I did indeed do that. Okay. Yeah, the goblins here. Let me show you what I'm looking at here. This is what we're going to be making here. I'll see, based on this photo, take some calipers here. And we're going to measure the the head. Okay. Putting the calipers right up to the screen so you guys can't see, but there's one head. The torso's like one head. 2, 3. It's like 3 heads, 4 heads tall totally. Let's see, let's try it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, like 4 heads tall. So let's see if we do. If we know this is the size of our guy. Then we grab a piece of paper. Technically, this should work, right? We take a piece of paper. What I gotta do to get a piece of paper out of here? Or a tape measure. Could just measure it. I don't know where my tape measure is either. Oh, here's some paper. I'll just grab a piece out of this. Okay. We take our piece of paper and we put our measurement down here. Right to here. We cut this out. We fold it in half. Let me fold it in half again. And that should be the height of our head. Oop. Now if we measure the head, I mean it's about as wide as it is tall. The width and the height is about the same. So we can take this measurement and we can put it right there, and that should be the size of our head roughly. It should fit in that box. It's okay if it's a little bit too big or a little bit too small, just not drastically. And there we go. So we just have our guide here. Let's just see. Those big eyes. That probably needs to be wider. Something like that, and those big ears. All right. Let us begin. About right. Me too. I've fully immersed myself into my work. It's not my work, it's my lifestyle. Really. Full immersion. Bring out that jawline a little bit here. Okay, let's see. I think this first one will be a green. Green. Our eyes are a little bit higher on the headline there. Say the nose. Nose actually almost right between the eyes, even like this. Cheekbones.
Hello, Mr. Seb. How you doing? Mr. Seb, how do you do? Wash your body. No, it's Rastafari. It's actually Wild Safari, I think. Watch the Bari. It's whatever you want it to be. Fine music. Instead of fine art, it's fine music. It is what you see. The complexity of your mind reveals to you. That's what my intention was. Two or three, depending on the time. Yeah. Depends on how long they take. Yes, the Trollhead hour is at 11 a.m. sharp. That's when I drop the call for. That's when the shop opens. So, but it can sell out quick, so you gotta make sure you're here for it. Ready to type in the keyword. Basically, I type in "go" in the chat, and you'll have to type in "troll" to claim a spot. That's it. That's all there is to it. Let's get these eyes in here. You headed out there? Hey, very good, Carl. Keep practicing the art of letting go of expectations. You'll find yourself becoming very patient in your work. Very, very good, Carl. Very, very good. This is a one of the minions for our overlord. This overlord fella has minions. Little yellow guys. Nah, these were before the little yellow guys. The original minions. It's like a mix between an orc and what are those things called? Can't remember. A gremlin. Yeah, basically. I always have to have a scapegoat in the workshop. certainly can't be blaming myself. Hey, what's up, Spotty? Yeah, we got the Overlord in the oven with the back loincloth done. So I figured it's time to start getting the minions going here. Yeah. It works every time. Nostalgia bait for money. There's a reason they keep doing it. Because it works. Works on me too. This one's a green. This one's gonna be a green. I like to do an assortment. Is it? Greens. I haven't, nah. You know, I don't get a lot of game time each week, so it'll probably take me a while to get to it. I think this weekend we're gonna play RV There Yet. You guys ever heard of that one? Me, my brother, and my wife will play RV There Yet. get this other side cut up. Ah, nice. That's on the list for sure, Deagle, for us. To do like a family Minecraft. Family Minecraft server. Pretty cool to have grandparents to play Minecraft with nowadays. The times have changed, huh? Yeah, right. I think you're pretty cool. Hello, Shuffle. friendly to me. Looks like he's very passionate about whatever he's into. I can respect that. Hyper passionate fellow. Bag of gold, yeah. That looks about right. There you go.
I bought something.
What do you got?
We ordered this.
What? Oh, what's that?
It's a dragon mask with dragon wings and even a dragon tail.
You ordered that?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
And this is how people look when there's the dragon mask and stuff like that on.
Let me see. Oh, that's cool. That looks awesome. Was this for your Lincoln Island Day costume? Or just because?
It's for my Lincoln Island Day costume.
You ordered that with your hard-earned money?
Mm-hmm. I still have 5 more.
$5 more? Oh, so you spent, what, $35 on that?
I'm cold.
You're cool. All right, bye. Buyer's remorse. Spending all her tip money. She just says, "I'm cold," and I just laughed. Didn't want to hear my talk, my money talk.
How much did you spend? I'm cold. You guys can use them as tricks, you know? When you're dealing with your own personal discussions. That's a new one. That's a new one. Ever want to get out of a conversation? You just say, you just randomly say, I'm cold, and then immediately walk out of the room. Yeah. Boss comes up to talk to you. Whatever situation you want to get out of, you just stand up, you say, I'm cold, and you just leave the room promptly. Not a single word spared other than that. Hey, Lindsay, we'll catch you later. See you on the next one. Thanks for chilling with us. How's that report coming? Blank stare. I'm cold. See ya. Oh my goodness. It might actually work, to be honest. No, you don't even say see ya. You just say I'm cold, and then you just get up and you leave the room. That's what you do. As someone from Chicago, this is sometimes a legit excuse, to be honest. Well, we're in Illinois. We're on the Illinois-Iowa border, and it is cold in the workshop. So, oh my goodness, so funny. Funny, man, funny. You accuse me of it. How dare you? How dare you? Midwestern. Now I'm on the border of Illinois, Ireland, and Iowa, Ireland. That's just the city I live in. Well, next to the city of Iowa and the city of Illinois. In Ireland. Yeah. I moved away for a while to Colorado, so I lost a little bit of it, but it never truly fully goes away. Shun, yes, we did. We did finish it, Shun. It had been finished, sent off, and received. Mission accomplished. We'll be posting the photos and the videos at some point in the future. Once they get edited. start working on this bottom jaw here. $1975, 73. A long time ago. I was born in '89. All right, Looney Lorda. Working and lurking. Was it a good year? I don't remember it. I was here, but I don't remember. Really, Olivia. Oh, the year the Berlin Wall came down. We brush this down and then we'll do the finer details. First, let me go get the sculpture out of the oven. I believe it should be dead. I'll be right back. right. Okay, let's use a small brush here. Or somewhere around here. That's the one right there. Just gonna brush down all these shapes, and then we're gonna add a skin texture, wrinkles. Most. Start by doing our larger lines. Here's our big lines. this brush again, and then we'll do the small lines. I don't know. And working and lurking. Dang, I was thinking about getting into high intensity like action gameplay. Dustman. What do you think about? I need to change it up here a bit. Just not working out here. There's too much of that. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay, now we're going to do the small lines. I can use it. Particulate, yes. For the Overlord. Yeah. Shiny. nose is harassing me today. Yeah, Deagle. Yep, that's a good place for it. For that kind of sharing, that kind of stuff. I think that's a good place for it. For sure. Okay. Let's do our small skin textures now.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Who's that? Red Links. I'm here for wisdom. I will provide. Thank you for the 59 months, my friend. Wisdom for you. Pixie dust. Let's see what it says here. It says, peace grows where gratitude is planted, even in soil once hardened by grief. That's a great one. That one's actually really loaded with some wisdom there. Peace grows where gratitude is planted, even in soil once hardened by grief. Peace. Peace to you all, friends. Let's get it here real close, shall we? Compton. Hey. Cheers. All right, Funka. Catch you later. Hey, you want to see my drawing? This thing that I'm making right now? There's right there. See? Pretty much the same. Actually. No, this is one of the smaller characters that goes with this Overlord piece. Well, it depends on how long they take. 2 if they take longer than I think, but 3 if they don't take as long. I don't really draw too much. About the most of the drawing I do is with my daughter. Nothing too crazy though. Okay. Now we brush. Oh wait, one more spot. Very lightly, because we want to keep a lot of this smaller detail. And then this will be ready to be baked. After it's baked, it gets removed, and then we attach the rest of the head, basically. Looks like an Edgar to you, does he? You just like to name, so that's good because I don't. So we balance out. Yeah, welcome. I stream like 6 days a week working on stuff, so make sure to like the smash button. I think that's how it goes, right? Yeah, like the smash button so that way you can kind of hang out here more often. Not sure where the smash button is located, but just like it when you find it, alright? Alright, good. Nay. That'll go in the oven, and while that's cooking, we'll switch back to this fella. And, we'll do there's like plate armor on his waist we'll be messing around with next. Also got to sculpt the underside of this. Maybe we'll do both those. Underside first, and then we do the plate build armor. Alright, I'll be right back. All right, we got that cooking. Here. Coffee and tea all the way around. Oh, pull up this reference here. Let's start with the harder to reach, but let's take this off. Oh, yeah. Can also cut this. Be nice if we could take him. Does he come off the board? I think he does. Yeah. I can see the wire right here. Two. You can paint over varnish, yeah. Varnish is just like a transparent layer of paint that's a little bit more durable, formulated to be more durable, typically. All right, let's see here. Let's use the Dremel tool here. All right. Hey, French invasion. How you doing? Before we stick it back on there, let's sculpt this under part first. Be much easier to do like this. Could I make a lion? Yes. I could. How much would you charge me for a lion? Well, you send that exact question over to my email. I'll be more than happy to answer. That's right, pasta machine. Just making some noodles. The forbidden gray noodles. Oh, right there in the chat. You can also go to my website and there's a contact form there. cnotbusch.com. Nice little place to fill out an inquiry. An inquiry of sorts. If you wish to inquire. That's the only acceptable stream answer. Bubba, I shall get back to you, my friend. Thank you for your inquiry. I can make it happen. Oh man, what a beautiful creation that one was, wasn't it? A simple testament to the no limits of the inquiry services I offer. How about a line out of two people's likenesses with a mustache? Oh my goodness. And for those that don't know, look, with the limitations of the inquiry, I think I nailed it. I also think the missus did a great job as well. Let's take a look here. Ah, yes, there he is. Look at that. Look at this guy. Lordy Lorda. Male tiger head with very dark chocolate eyes, some ear hair. Nose should match the person in the photo provided. And then she also added on a mustache. And I can't remember what else. Oh, and then the expression. She gave me a photo. So two people's likenesses combined with tiger and mustache. And there it is. There you go. I want to make a whole world full of characters like this. I'm telling you. It's just so funny to me. To make fun of me, I'm listening. I didn't start it. Mr. Brightside started it. There he is. Now, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful creature. Cats, the sculpture. Wasn't this one is yours too, wasn't it? Yeah, this one is yours. I'm really happy with how this clown turned, or this jester turned out. That one's for Bula, right? I like how the missus went with the painted face look on that one. Sinister jester. This is the first one. There's zombified syrup. You wanna get yourself zombified? Come right in. We'll turn you into a zombie. Lots of pretty cool ones. I liked how this guy turned out too. A medieval guard character. That was during him too. I really liked how he turned out. A little kobold. A battered knight of the round table with open face helmet. With the visor up. I didn't even add the visor. Look at that. Nice job. Maybe they're not surviving. Maybe they're actually starving out. It just takes a long time to fully emaciate. I mean, think about it. Us as humans can actually go a very long time without eating, depending on how much we have on our bodies. We can go a long time without eating. I think the longest someone went without eating was like over a year. Just water and electrolytes. Of course, he was a very big fellow. Had a lot to lose. Can you imagine that? Going a whole year without eating anything? That's insane. Yeah, I think it was an experiment. Did they die? No, they didn't die. I mean, eventually died, but I curiously looked that up. I don't want to see. It was back, 1965 to 1966. Went 382 days surviving on water, tea, coffee, vitamins, electrolytes. Losing significant weight for health reasons.
He's a very big man. Longest medically supervised fast without solid food. Angus Barbieri. Angus Barbieri. Angus Barbieri's fast. That's pretty crazy. Oh, wow. Follow up. Doctors were amazed by Barbieri's ability to resist the temptation to eat without having to stay in the hospital. So he didn't even have to stay in the hospital. He celebrated his achievement by going on a vacation in Spain for 3 weeks. And a 1973 study found that Barbieri maintained a healthy weight of 196 pounds, or 89 kilograms. Concluding that prolonged fasting in this patient had no ill effects. He moved to Warwick, married a woman named Mary, and had 2 sons. Barbieri died in September 1990 after a short illness. Wow. He lived a while. Probably saved his life, actually, because he was extremely overweight. He weighed 472 pounds prior to his fast. 214 kilograms. Barbieri went from 456 pounds to 180 pounds and setting a record for the length of a fast. It's pretty crazy. I mean, that's the reality. The fat on our bodies is storage, you know. That's what it's there for, to be used when it throughout all of human history up until the very recent modern history, we lived more of a feasting and fasting lifestyle where we would have times of not having food and times of having a harvest, having a lot of food. And so this like steady stream of feasting that we have now, you know, like 3 meals a day and stuff. It's not how it's been for most of human history. Usually it's been periods of fasting, not having food, followed by periods of, you know, killing a deer and having a lot of food, or harvesting whatever crop you were raising and having a ton of, you know, have a big celebration, big feast. Hold on one second. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's people that do 30-day fasts. I see people doing that a lot, actually. I actually personally practice fasting for 36 hours every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, I'll do a 36-hour fast. Sometimes, a lot of the times, I'll accidentally do 24-hour fast.
depending on the day. What's the benefit you get from that? Well, actually, a lot of things if you really look into it. One of the biggest things is autophagy, which is the body goes into a state of kind of cleaning up and getting rid of damaged cells and just waste. Getting rid. It's like the body can focus on other things other than breaking down food. I fast 3 hours every day. And I think autophagy starts at around the 24-hour marker, I think. Also, using ketones, which the body switches to running off of energy called ketones instead of glucosamine or glucose, which helps to regulate insulin, and there's just so many, honestly, there's so many health benefits to fasting that I think everyone should do it, to be honest. You don't, no. You actually get more energetic most of it, because what happens is your body switches to, you think you would like have no energy, but the opposite ends up happening. You have a lot of energy because you switch over, your body switches to this like mode of using ketones for energy, which is burning fat for energy, and it feels different. The ketones feels different. If you've ever experienced it, but it's a steady, like, good kind of energy. And 36 hours, I'm telling you, 36 hours is not hard. Especially if you time it up with, your sleep in the middle of it kind of thing. I have coffee. Yeah, black coffee is fine. Yeah. Tea and coffee is fine during a fast. Usually I'll add salt, and you want to have electrolytes and lots of liquid. It is a state of, yeah, you can get what's called keto flu, which is your body, let's say you've never done, or you've not really done fasting, or you've never really fasted from carbohydrates and sugars. What'll happen is your body, you'll get what's called the keto flu, which is you feel super tired and have headache and got all this like stuff going on. Because what happens is your body's been so used to using glucosamine from carbs and sugars for energy that it's slow to switch over to burning fat for energy, which is ketones. So you end up having this period of time where you don't have the energy from the carbohydrates, and you also don't have the energy from the ketones. So you got zero energy incoming, and you just feel like absolute junk. The way you reduce that or eliminate it completely before you fast is you start spreading out your meals to the point where you're almost like slowly work your way up to it. Where, let's say if you're on a 3 meal a day type of routine, cut it back to 2, spread them out, and then move those 2 closer together so there's a bigger period of time, after you do a week or 2, and then you do the 2 meals closer together so you're only eating within like a 6-hour window, and then there's this, the 18-hour gap of fasting each day. And it's just slowly kind of reprogramming your body to switch over quicker to get IBS. You'll be scared into fasting. What, into trying it? It's like, how much of this clay stuff you sitting on? Like, how much do I have stocked up? Nice, Deagle. There's nothing wrong with fasting. Feasting and fasting. I think it's a great thing. I usually have about like 10, anywhere from 10 to 25 pounds of clay on hand. Some people start burning muscles instead of depending on their physiology. Consult your doctor. True, that can happen. Very true. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's not really about, I don't care what my weight is, to be honest. It's the autophagy, the keeping the body functioning well. And another benefit would be the willpower buff of being able to tell yourself no to something as basic as food. Gives you the ability to kind of control yourself more, you know. It's practice and willpower. One meal a day, yeah. OMAD, yeah. See, so you would have an easy time switching over if you were to start fasting. You wouldn't have the keto flu because your body already probably daily switches over to burning fat for energy. It's like it's used to doing the swap. Yeah, I read your message. I read it. Yeah, it's good, Lovita. Yeah, it's one of those things everybody's got to kind of figure out for themselves. We're all in different bodies that react differently to different things. Interesting how that is, isn't it, Patricia? Food is pretty expensive. Them backyard gardens started up. I'm telling you. I feel like this is the year for guerrilla gardening. I'm feeling it. Just gonna go plant a bunch of Jerusalem artichoke in all these empty lots that nobody's using. Be food all around us and nobody will even know. Because nobody can identify plants. Oh, really? Do you? Yeah, I do. I have a really large garden. I grow a lot of food each year. It's definitely a passion of mine. I'm already getting excited for the next growing seasons. Food and, another big one for me has been medicine, herbs, beneficial herbs for teas and tinctures and stuff. There's so many awesome plants out there that do amazing things. But, a lot of them you can't really just go and get from the store. You gotta either have a source or grow it. It's not the kind you eat. Oyster mushrooms. The last 3 years, holy basil and lemon balm. Yep. Yeah, I got those. Lemon balm is a really awesome plant. Really, really awesome. The last 3 years, I've had one singular morel mushroom growing in my garden. A singular morel. All right, let's brush this down here. Oh man, I would totally grow citrus if I was in citrus growing climate. Especially lemons. Lemons are such a good thing. Maybe some key limes. Melons. I've successfully grown watermelons each year. It's always something good to look forward to. Last year I planted grapes and raspberries, and this will be the second year for them. I'm hoping they do really well. That's good. You can grow in a greenhouse? Yeah, but then I have to have a greenhouse. I've seen people that do citrus in the Midwest with a greenhouse. Usually you have to have some form of heating, though. Okay. Okay, let's see here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna get this baked in the oven, and we'll have to sculpt the belt next Thursday. This evening I will be working on the skeleton pirate piece again. We are getting very close to the finish line on that. More pirates this evening, yes. Let me grab it. That's looking really good. There we go. Very large piece, hard to really get it all in one frame. And it plugs in. We got all the lights on these skeleton boys going. There we go. All their eyes. What kind of time frame are you looking at finishing it? Well, I'm hoping that we will basically we might have one more week, but we'll see. I'm really making the push on it to get it done. So I ordered one last big thing we have to do with this is we have to do the molding and casting of the water that's in the front of this, and the materials for that come in. They're already, some of them are already here, but I think they come in today. So, but yeah, water tonight. No, tonight we'll be covering up those fiber optics and getting everything kind of finished on the boat and everything, and then either Sunday or next Tuesday will be the water, and then we'll be looking at a finish. So I say Sunday because there's a chance I might try to squeeze in like a bonus stream on Sunday to get that done, but we'll see, because it'd be nice if we did the molding Sunday and then no, you won't. I'd like to. My intention is to do that, but yeah, we'll see when we actually get to Sunday. I'd love it, but you Clayton just knows me so well. Look, I suffer. Hi, my name is cnotbusch, and I suffer from severe optimism. I stream 6 days a week, and yet I still try to figure out ways to squeeze in extra ones. The disappointment is deep-seated. Oh, jeez. Well, we'll see. We will see. Last time you said a bonus stream, I kept coming on. If you guys are just hang out on my channel all the time, there's always a chance of bonus stream happening at any time. So just don't go anywhere. Just stay here. Don't go anywhere else. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here. Okay, Chad, I'll stream another bonus stream after I go to the store to get milk and smokes. Never came back. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's see here. Let's find someone to raid. Have a good one, everybody. Thank you very much for the support today. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. I'll see you all tonight. If not tonight, tomorrow is Trollhead Day, so don't miss out. If you want a chance to get or if you want to get one of these Trollheads commissioned, I'm doing 11 a.m. Central Time. You can commission whatever you want, and they get fully painted. They come with a nice wizard-style box, and They are all numbered and signed with a little certificate of authenticity. They cost $75 for a painted one, $50 for unpainted. And there is an upcoming special bonus for those that have participated in the Trollheads this year. There is something on the last Trollhead Day this year, a little special surprise, which I'm sure you'll all be excited about. So, anyways, let's find someone to raid, and I'm going to get on out of here. Thank you again, everybody. Let's see here. Who do we have online today? Who can we raid today? Oh, Be at Easel's on with the collab stream. Let's go raid Be at Easel. Beat Weasel. Let's go see what DJ Beat Weasel's up to. All right. Till next time, my friends. Bye-bye.